Size 21, Necropog, Logo, Destructicon, Green, Ninja, and Olivia Perome, Gisli, Mortis, Harlow the Hoodlum, Galaxy Wanderer, Freddy with an IE, Necropog, Pumpkin Lunatic. How are you all doing? I hope that you're all doing great. I hope you're feeling fresh and fine. I'm feeling fresh and fine. I've made merch. I made merch. So that's pretty exciting. But anyway, thank you, Set of Words. Thank you, Set of Words, for your sub. Thank you so much. I'm sorry you can't be here for long, but I appreciate you subbing. Anyway, S-E-D, click, O-F-W, shk, O-R-sk, D-S-k, click. Thank you, thank you. Fancy t-shirt you're wearing. Could you please tell me more on where and how to get it? Why, of course, bro. This is the Girl with No Boundaries / shirt. And it's just a simple little black t-shirt. I feel like we all love a black graphic tee. I know I certainly do, and it is for sale on my merch website. If you use exclamation point merch, then you can get it. And tonight you can use the code earlybird at checkout to get 5% off. And if you're a channel member on YouTube, you have a 10% discount, which is even better, but I obviously can't tell you that code. You have to go look at your members only posts on YouTube, and then you'll find the code there. But for my Twitch viewers, we have a 5% off code for tonight. Early bird, early bird, early bird. Luisinho asks, have you ever played Baldur's Gate 3? I have. I have not finished it. I played through all of Act 1, and I played through the very beginning of Act 2, but then I stopped. One day I might play it again, but honestly, I don't even know. I don't know. There's so many things I'm supposed to enjoy in life. There's so much to enjoy. It's hard for me to choose what to enjoy and what to suffer. I just hope I get to enjoy and suffer a lot before I die. Shook, 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 shook. Congrats on the mercy. I know you meant merch, CEO, but I also am grateful for your congratulations for all of the mercy that my Lord has granted me. He knows I need it. Hikidi Hunter, hello, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. If y'all want to see the other merch pieces, there's also this. ASMR is not political. Hat. ASMR is not political. Hat. How did you come up with the designs? With my brain? I have my hair in a thing, so it's not gonna fit perfectly over my head right now, but that's what it looks like. It has a little cat and a seahorse and many stars. And then I also have a hoodie, and it also comes in black and dust rose is I think the official color name. It's pink, but it's dust rose, and it has is a little sleepy, and stars, and my name, and then more stars on the sleeve, and the stars have little faces. Look at those little star faces. Look at those little star faces. Look at those little, they're so cute. Look at them, they're so cute. They're saying hello. Little stars are saying hello. So, I would be honored if you got any. Thank you. When I saw you with that hat in your last video, I was like, yo, who's this celebrity trying to go incognito? Heck yeah, good. That's what we want. And Sinchobe, thank you so much for your tip. Thank you. I would love to give you a tarot reading. And hello, Random Moose Brains, welcome in. And Jerome, thank you for your sub. At A click R A O thank you. Alright. Yes, I have some decaf coffee with me here today. Must not forget, it is still quite toasty. So it's too hot for me to drink right now, but y'all, in like 5 minutes it's gonna be perfect. So I need, in 5 minutes I need y'all to spam the chat, okay? Don't let it get cold. I beg you. Hello, Bear Poo. Welcome to the chat. And hello, Sirius 1675. I don't know what events happened in 1675, but I'm sure they were very serious. Welcome to the chat. Alright, today we are going to use the Woodland Wardens, and what else should we use? Y'all, I think I need to get a new tarot deck. I've been having like vibe issues with my decks. I still love them. I love them so much, but I feel like there's like an energy that I'm craving that I don't have within reach. I'm craving like some kind of Greco-Roman style tarot deck, I think. Like I want like golds and like flowing fabrics and like pillars. I crave it. I crave, what is that? Like Art Nouveau kind of, which is not actually Greco-Roman, but it's like a later European art style that was heavily inspired by Greco-Roman. Like, I want an Art Nouveau tarot deck, and I don't have one. My brain feels drawn to it, but I think today we will use the Anima Mundi. Have you looked into the Law of One tarot deck? I don't know if it exists as a deck, but the book has crazy insights on cards. No, I have not. My favorite, sort of insights on cards, meditations on cards, comes from, no. I can't even think of it. It's this book. Is it just called the Tarot? The Hermetic Tarot? I can't think of what it's called. But it's by anonymous. It's by an anonymous someone who's definitely Catholic. It's by, no, not by Jorodowski or Jorodowski. It's by an anonymous Catholic Hermetic philosopher. I feel like in my head he's like a deacon, like a Catholic deacon, but I might be wrong about that. But he's anonymous for obvious reasons. You're not really supposed to talk about the tarot. And be Catholic, but he does it anyway. Like someone else I know. Alright. Let's see what Meditations on the Tarot. Yep, that's what it is, Aunt Olivia. That's what it is. It's very, very esoteric. It brings together a lot of history and mythology Kabbalah, Catholic mysticism, like every tradition. And it's just these long, long meditations on the tarot. It's meditations on the Marseille tarot, which can mostly be applied to the Rider-Waite. Alright, Sinchobe, I dropped all of these cards, so I think that they are for you. They just flew right out of the deck. First, we have the Knight of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles, the Star, the Star, the Star, the Star, the Star, the Knight of Pentacles, the Star, and the Hierophant, 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 Hierophant. The Knight of Pentacles, the Star, and the Hierophant. Alright, we've got some powerful cards here. Very slow and steady with the Hierophant and the Knight of Pentacles. Patience, discipline, working hard and long hours. Very focused on your goal, kind of just spending your time in a very, very dedicated way here. And the Star brings in this great amount of kind of passion. It turns it from kind of, if it was just these two, it could be a little bit of a slog, right? Like just working long, hard hours. But with the Star here, it makes it feel more like you're in the flow, you're in fuego, you're inspired, and there's like this excited obsessiveness to your vision that you're working towards. There's an excitement here, an excitement. I think that Sinchobe, whatever your project is that you're working on, your project itself is very, very, very special. It is one of a kind. Your project is one of a kind, and it will light up a spot in the universe that has never quite been lit up before. It is its own little light. Its own little light. And you are going to be working long and hard, disciplined and dedicated and successful. Okay? You're going to be very successful. And with the Hierophant here, I would say that the Hierophant is always kind of leading to and alluding to institutions. So that with the affirmations of the Hierophant here as well, I'm getting the sense that either the project you're working on is going to sort of become an institution itself, or it's going to have institutional backing eventually, and be very kind of supported by the forces of the world, which is, of course, going to make it even more powerful. Now let's get an oracle card for this magnificent project of Sinchobe's, and then I will take a sip of my coffee. I just dropped a million more cards, but this one is the one that fell into my hand. So that's the one that counts. Ah, perfect. The Goat and the Willow. I love goats. 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 Hey, what do I love? Goats. I would put goats on my throne if I had the yard for goats, truly. Whenever I have my farm, I will make sure to populate my throne page and my my Amazon wishlist with goats. The Goat and the Willow. Overcoming obstacles. Overcoming obstacles. This is a perfect card for that Knight of Pentacles that we pulled, the card with the wolf on it. The Knight of Pentacles is one of the most comforting energies to me, both to embody and to be with, because the Knight of Pentacles is so steadfast and determined, and the only negative thing that happens to the Knight of Pentacles is that they slow down, but they never stop moving forward. When you're going through shit and you're with a Knight of Pentacles, it's always going to be okay, because the worst that happens is a delay. And if you're going through shit and you can take a deep breath and embody the Knight of Pentacles yourself, ground yourself in your heartbeat, ground yourself on your ambition and your future, it's going to be okay. Because there are only steps forward, even if they're small. There's only steps forward from here. You will overcome many obstacles, Sinchobe. You're gonna do great. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated. And now I'm going to get these cards off my floor. Okay. Alright, coffee time, coffee time, coffee time. It might still be too hot. We'll see. We'll see. That's pretty perfect. That's pretty perfect. Let's be real for a second. All right, let's be relatable. I poured this coffee into a mug that had about a centimeter of last night's tea in it. So it's like a little bit special flavored, you know? It's a little bit special. It's a little bit special, 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 special. Very good, very good. I always feel like if I'm pouring like boiling water into like a slightly like 1 day old like little tiny bit of water, then like it probably purifies it, you know what I mean? It's like probably not dirty because like the stuff I'm pouring into it is like boiling. So it's okay. Green Ninja, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for your tip. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Click, click, click. Now we just need a beanie with your moon logo on it. So actually, the moon logo is probably going away. The moon logo is probably going away. And I'm probably going to replace all of my logos with the star logo. But you do make a good point. Maybe I could make one piece of merch with a legacy moon logo on it, and I can have it only available for a limited time. Legacy. And I would love to give you a reading as well. Let's get that ready. Which tea was it? It was throat coat tea, I believe. Throat coat. Alright. Let's see what the cards have. For Green Ninja. Green Ninja. What flavor is that? It's a mix of flavors. I taste in it most strongly licorice, which I actually don't like. It's licorice and fennel. Those are the two flavors that I taste most strongly in it, but it's a lot of things. It's supposed to soothe your throat. I don't like licorice, but I like it in tea, I guess. Licorice and fennel. I definitely taste the fennel, and I love fennel. But I never know what to put fennel in food. Like, I love the smell of fennel, and I love fennel in tea, and I've had, like, I don't know. I know I've smelled fennel before and really liked it, but I don't know what to put it in food. Is it minty? No, it's not minty and it's not lemony. Mint and lemon and, I don't know, ginger, I feel like are some of my other favorite, like, herbal tea flavors, but it's not any of those. It's not gingery, minty, lemony, nothing like that. What's fennel? A plant? Never heard of fennel? Why has no one heard of fennel? I feel like I'm being gaslit. It's like a plant. It's a plant. It's not that weird of a plant. it's just a plant. Okay. Let's see what the cards are for Green Ninja. No, Ferrari. It's not that. It's a different, that's a different one. That's a different drug. That's a different plant. I don't think the crisis one is a plant actually at all. Alright, Green Ninja. We have the Hanged Man. The Hanged Man. The Queen of Pentacles. You know, Green Ninja, does the Queen of Pentacles come up for you often? I know the Empress comes up for you often. I feel like the Queen of Pentacles and the Empress have very, very similar energy. So that's interesting. And then we have the Four of Pentacles as well. Hello, Isolated Matrix. Hello, thank you for your sub. Your sub. Thank you. Alright, Green Ninja, we have the Hanged Man, the Queen of Pentacles, and the Four of Pentacles. Okay, this is a little bit of a doomer reading, but it's like you're gonna be not a doomer, a prepper reading. This is successful prepping. Like doomsday prepping, alright? This is prepping, but like in a way that's actually good and productive and not like paranoid and insane. You're creating a little bit of a hoard. You're being patient, looking towards the future, and you're doing it with care in your heart for those around you, alright? So you're stockpiling for the future, preparing for disaster, rationing, living modestly and humbly, but not in like a miser way. You're actually doing it to be a provider. To be a provider in the future means you ration and save now, alright? And with the Queen of Pentacles as well, the vibe of this rationing is like very homely, right? So it's not like this authoritarian, like, you only get rice tonight. Ha! It's like, ooh, we're gonna have rice night. You know what I mean? Like yellow dinner. It's yellow dinner. You like make it exciting. You make the rationing its own game, its own excitement. Its own excitement. Let's get some more cards. With my cat on my lap, it's because I'm wearing black. She can't resist. She can't resist the black shirt, the black fit. I'm wearing black yoga pants as well. She can't help it. She can't help it. Alright. Next we have the Magician and the King of Pentacles. Oh my god, the King and the Queen of Pentacles. Wow. Okay, so this is transforming. Not only are you a prepper, but you're also like a homesteading prepper. This is very literalist reading, Green Ninja, alright? I'm gonna need you to listen with your listening ears and your laboring hands, okay? It's time to start gardening. It's time to start gardening. Maybe I just have too many goats on the brain, but with the Magician and the King and Queen of Pentacles, oh my god, you have an incredible ability to produce. This is like a very like materialist fertility here. Like, you can make stuff. You know how to take fertile ground and make like the storehouse of the century, okay? You know how to make your greens, your potatoes, you know how to build up your canned goods and your pickles and your jams and jellies and your pasta sauces. You have the sort of, it's not just the green thumb, it's also like the green thumb and like the analytical organizational brain to be able to manifest materially. And because of the Hanged Man and the Four of Pentacles, I'm getting this strong sense of conservation. So it's like you're producing a lot and you're also conserving a lot. Producing and conserving. So if this can't be applied in your life with like a literal garden or whatever, the core of this reading is that you have the ability to produce and conserve, and you should do that, okay? Produce and conserve. Produce and conserve. Prepare for the times ahead, because something wild is coming. Let's get an oracle card as well. Are you wearing a shirt with you on it? Yes, I am, Isolated Matrix. How did you notice? Okay. Let's see what the cards have. Oh no, I don't want to drop them all. We have the Bear and the Cedar. The Bear and the Cedar. The Bear and the Cedar. Another Pentacles card. The Bear and the Cedar. Leadership. This is crazy, Green Ninja. This is giving like benevolent like hippie commune leader. I was about to say cult leader, but the benevolent cult sounds too dystopian, and that doesn't work. So we're gonna call it a hippie commune, okay? Hippie commune organizational manager is what this reading is giving. Produce and conserve and lead. You have the skills, you have the hands, you have the green thumb, you have the Excel sheets in your mind, you know how to distribute fairly and rationally. So use your skills, Green Ninja. Use your skills for the good of your community, okay? Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated. That's pretty accurate. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, heck yeah, heck yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm on the big TV, Dean of the West. Ah, that's crazy. I'm gonna get shy. Wait, I want my cat to be on the big TV. Ah. Sorry, I picked her up kind of weird. There we go. That's more comfy. Cat comfy. Look at her. She's so sweet. Are you chill? Are you chill if I just hold you like this? Sketchy sketch. Sketchy sketch, sketchy sketch. Sketchy. I'm trying to sit her on my lap in a way that's comfortable for her. There we go. Sorry, y'all can't see her face. It's the cost of this centered mic. Is Gracie quick to purr? Yes, she is. She's not the purriest cat I've ever had, though. The purriest cat I ever had, her name was Dip. Dip. And she literally constantly purred. Just constantly. Gracie purrs when she's on my lap, you know, but like if she's just... she stops purring when she like walks away, when she's laying down. My other cat, Dip, I mean, I don't think she purred when she ate, if I had to guess, but like, she was always purring. She was purring at the vet. So, I mean, some cats purr as a stress reaction as well as a comfort reaction. So I think she was one of those cats, and because of that, she just purred constantly. Yes. Thank you for the reminder. Raise or udakai. Does her fur make a mess in the house? Yes, it does. I sweep. I mean, if I wanted my house to be presentable, I would have to sweep every day. And probably vacuum on the carpets once every 2 days. My place doesn't always need to be presentable, though. And so I probably sweep once a week, and I vacuum like once every 2 weeks. There's no one ever on these carpets except for me, so I really just vacuum for my own peace of mind, because I can't really see her fur on the carpet, but God, I know it's there. God, I know it's there. Sinjobe, you are 5 gifts away from 300. 200. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you so much, Sinjobe. S-I-N-C-H click O-sh-k B-E-sk. Thank you. White fur is probably the easiest to deal with, at least. So growing up, I had 2 dogs, and one of them was black and one of them was white. And they both shed like crazy. There was never an appropriate piece of clothing to wear, because, you know, if the black fur wasn't an issue, the white fur was an issue, and if the white fur wasn't an issue with black, the black fur was an issue. Oof. It was rough. All the time. Rough, if you know what I'm saying. That actually kind of brings me, though, to something that was on my mind about messiness, though. I'm not going to name any accounts because most of them are like family vloggers, and I'm not in the business of like shitting on specific people and their families. Also, I literally can't remember. But there's been this for probably like over a year. The notification works. It's so big. Oh my god. Wait. Thank you so much to someone for purchasing let me shrink this crazy big notification thing. I think I've shrinky shrunk it. I didn't want to say that there was going to be like a stream notification for whenever people bought merch, because I wasn't sure if it was going to work or not, but I guess it works. Yay. Will people's names appear there? They should. That's why it said someone. So I'm guessing they wanted to be anonymous, but I'm not sure. Unless they want to say, if it was someone in chat, then you can say. But if you want to be anonymous, obviously don't worry about it. But, yeah, I think where it says someone, it should say a name, theoretically. But yay! I'm glad. Purchasing this is the This is the shirt. This is the shirt. Are you gonna be reading all the comment boxes? I am reading them, but I'm not going to respond to them, probably. I just don't want to set that precedent. But I didn't even expect them to be there. Like, I didn't know that was going to happen until someone, like, bought a piece of merch and there was, like, a message left. And I was like, oh my god, that's so sweet. So, of course, I've been reading them, but I'm probably not going to respond to them. Yes, Bear Poo. Thank you. There's been this trend on TikTok, YouTube Shorts, and it started as like a good thing, and it was like normalizing real families, normalizing real whatever. And a lot of it started as like cleaning content, so like, this is what it looks like if you really... Fuzz! Yay! Thank you, Fuzz. Okay, wait. I'm gonna use you, Fuzz. Okay, now it's gonna be in the corner. Thank you, Fuzz. Thank you, Fuzz, so much. Thank you. That's awesome. Oh, wait. Join to win. Fuzz gifted one to the chat. Type to join in the next 60 seconds for a chance to win. I guess we'll see what happens. I don't know how it works. Type join. I think you type join. Why is the merch so interactive? Dude, I don't know. I'm experiencing this with you all. Handyman Cam, thank you for your sub. Thank you so much. H, click, A, sk, N, D, sk, Y, sk, M, click, A, sk, N, click, underscore, K, click, A, sk, M. Thank you so much. There you go, Handyman Cam. You won. You won the Handyman Cam. And thank you so much to Fuzz for sponsoring that giveaway. Handyman Cam, please, let us know if it works. I hope you're in an environment where you can, click on it and try it and order it. Let us know if it works. Yeah, it looks like you have to click the winner link. But yeah, there's this trend for like normalizing, what it really looks like cleaning up after a family of 5, what it really looks like as a single mom and whatever, what it really looks like to clean your car. And it started off as like this good, relatable content of like, cleaning up the Cheeto dust and mopping the floors and reorganizing all the baby shit. And it was good. It was like, it was relaxing and affirming for people to watch whenever they are surrounded by these influencers with their perfect lives. Yay, it worked! It worked! It worked! It worked! Oh my god, I keep grabbing myself. Let's optimize. Every time there's going to be a notification here, I'm going to optimize the box for it. I think the next time this box pops up, it's going to be the most perfect it's been yet. I got it super easy. Yes! Amazing, Candyman Cam. Thank you for letting us know. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But as with all things on the internet, it got worse until it got bad. And now this trend has turned into people filming their disgusting, nearly abusive situations with their family, saying like this is normal, when they're just like leaving like dirty diapers everywhere, like just dirty diapers like on the floor in their house. And like, this is what it's really like having a family, and like cleaning it up. And that's not normal. Or another way that this trend exists is with people feeding their children disgusting food. It's sort of a reaction against health content. It's sort of a reaction against, like, I don't know, health stuff in general. And it tries to brand itself as sort of part of the body positive movement, but it's also about child rearing and raising your kids to not care about health, to like not feel bad about eating bad food. And it's like these parents feeding their children massive amounts of like fast food and normalizing it. And clearly their kids are suffering physically from this, and this stuff is like on TikTok, and it's so gross. It's so bad. It's so bad. I don't really have anything else to say about it. There's no like smart commentary here, just like, oh my god, I'm against this existing, and I hope that it stops. It's so bad. Like, families struggle, you know? And for these things to happen, for you to be in a situation with your family every now and then where, like, the house is a horrible mess, or where you're feeding your kids gross food, is totally fine and normal. For it to happen every now and then, it happens every now and then. I grew up in a house that was sometimes gross, and I, every now and then, ate gross food. That's totally fine. That's totally normal. But doing it all the time, having that be the norm all the time, like, first of all, not normal. Second of all, putting it on display as if it's activism is such a, like, absolute mindfuck. It's such a mindfuck for yourself. You're, like, tricking yourself into thinking that it's normal. It's a mindfuck for your kids when they get older. It's a mindfuck for society. It's so bad. It's so bad. I think it's a nice trend, understanding that our spaces aren't always tidy and perfect. Totally, Ferome, totally. And like, being untidy, being messy, like, it really is normal, and it's fine, you know? Like, if I just like moved my camera so that it was pointing into my closet, y'all would see like my skeleton and my back foam roller all like sitting on top of my like brain rot Bambi costume. And there's like a cardboard box back there, and my ukulele is sitting on the wall inside my closet. And, you know, it could be more organized, but that's just like a little messy corner right now. But it's not like gross. There's no organic material in there. It's just a little messy. And also, I'm notably not putting it on display and promoting it. I'm promoting this, right, which is more organized. And I'm also not. I don't have children living in that closet. It's very different. Very different. True. I'm promoting my merch. I've seen that families who have this all the time have gone through some kind of trauma or crisis. Yeah. And that's also like what I'm saying by it is okay for it to happen sometimes. It is okay for it to happen sometimes. Especially like when it happens, when the house falls into utter disarray, what a good parent does is say like, oh no, there's a problem, let me fix this, and then they start cleaning. And sometimes it gets really bad, you know? Sometimes there's mildew and dog shit on the floor and dirty laundry everywhere, and the parent is like, oh god, I've let things go too far, and then they clean because they recognize a problem. That's like what a pretty good parent does. They make a mistake and then they fix it. But thank you so much. Thank you so much. I didn't see the name on it. Did anyone see the name? Now I didn't see the name. But thank you. Thank you for buying merch. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to have merch. But what a good parent doesn't do is say, oh, even though I let things fall into disarray, I am a very good parent, and so I'm gonna film this and make other parents who go through this feel more normal. Like, it's actually a good parent thing to make a mistake and then feel wrong and bad about it. Not to like make a mistake and then think you're a good parent for it. In order to be a good parent, you have to recognize the wrongness and the badness and be a little ashamed. You know what I mean? I love shame. I'm a big fan of a healthy shame where we don't be bad on purpose in public and pretend that it's good. You know? Like, it's very normal to like mess up and be a little ashamed and then fix it. And that is good. That makes you good to like fix it. I rot a bit when I'm depressed. Then when I start coming out of it, I have to spend like 2 to 3 days cleaning everything. Yeah, like I've had times, especially when I was in college, goodness gracious, like undergrad specifically. Goodness gracious, there were some gross times in my apartments. But I knew it was bad, and so I didn't invite people over until I cleaned it. I didn't turn on my camera in my Skype calls when playing League of Legends, you know? I cleaned. Pumpkin Lunatic says, it's understandable to a point. My room and space has gotten terrible at times when my mental health was horribly low, but it shouldn't be set as a standard of living, right? Or posted in a way to glamorize it, right. And 02 Stickers says, positive reparative action is processed from a healthy amount of shame. Ooh. There we go. Positive reparative action is proceeded. from a healthy amount of shame. Very good, very good. Very good, very good, very good. So my eyes, I don't know how much y'all can tell. I can tell my eyes are very, very tired today. They feel puffy. They feel puffy. And I think the reason is because I spent a long time outside in the cold today, this morning, much longer than intended. And whenever I'm in the cold for too long, I get all messed up, you know? But I spent a very long time in the cold because I meant to go on like a normal walk, and the path that I usually go on, the trail that I usually go on was like closed, and so I tried to go a different direction, and I thought that I could just like, you know, walk past one turn and eventually find another turn and make like, I thought, I didn't know it would be a big deal, but like I missed the one trail and kept walking, and the road just never turned the way I wanted it to, and I ended up like walking next to the highway, and I was like, where am I right now? And so then I had to like route myself back home on my phone, and it was another like 1.5, it was added like, it added a long time. My walk was much longer than I intended for my walk to be, and so my face was just like blistering in the cold for like 3 or so hours this morning, and I have not recovered. I have not recovered. Hello, Jose. Hello. Sometimes a random side adventure appears. It does. It does sound like I need to put some warm coffee to my cheeks. You're so right. So right, Destructicon. It is now lukewarm, I would say, Galaxy Wanderer. It's now the temperature where I just need to go ahead and finish it because it's going to be cold. Yum. There we go. How do you make your coffee? I use a French press. I also did not sleep long last night. I actually slept pretty well. I mean, at least I felt like I slept well, but I woke up after only having slept like 6 hours, and usually I thrive on like 8, you know, but I just like woke up and I was feeling pretty awake. I kind of laid in bed for like 45 minutes, but I was definitely awake, and so yeah, I think I'm definitely gonna sleep well tonight, but I have a lot to do after stream today. It's arm day. It's been like a week. I need to, you know, get that bicep pump going, alright? Because it's fading. It's fading fast. So arm day is today. Arms and abs after stream. I love your t-shirt. I hope to buy some items next week. Thank you so much, Tony Moralist. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. In the book you mentioned earlier, does the alleged monk explain how he came to discover and study tarot? No, I do not believe so. not very biographical. It's really just him meditating on the meanings of the cards. Quack, quack, says the duck. Duck says quack, duck. Duck says quack, duck, duck. Quack, 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 quack. Got any grapes? Check. How do you deal when you're having eye bags due to a lack of sleep? I just tell people, you know what I mean? Like, literally, that's all I do. If I know I have eye bags, I'm just like, sorry, I have eye bags, lol, haha. Just like I just did. What else are you gonna do? I have, this conversation actually popped up in the community Discord a while back. Join the Discord, by the way. It's awesome. But yeah, a couple days ago, someone had started a conversation about blue underneath their eyes, and we were having a conversation about it, and talking about how it is, for many people, not a sign of lack of rest. It's just a sign, it's just genetic. The color under your eyes is genetic, and that is very true for me. I mean, y'all can even see here, like, I have blue under my eyes, and that's not from lack of sleep. Puffiness will come from inflammation, lack of sleep. Puffiness is definitely a life symptom, but the color under my eyes it has never not been blue. I have very thin and pale skin, and blue is the color of blood, which I have running through my entire body, actually. And it's actually like one of the earliest body conversations that I remember having in my entire life with my mom. Was like my mom and I both looking at the mirror with each other, at each other, I guess. And I was a little tiny kid, and she was my mom, and she was talking about her blue eyes, and I was talking about my blue eyes, and gosh, I was probably like 7 or 8 at the time, and even at that age, I had big, puffy, or not puffy, but I have like big eye bags that are like blue underneath, and it's just like my family's complexion. And it's very, very normal. And there is this strange thing on the internet that's like, get rid of your eye bags. And, if anyone needs to hear it, like, your eye bags are good for you. They're just your body. They're just your body. They're nothing to get rid of. It would be weird if you didn't have them. And it's, fine. You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay with your eye bags. I'm okay with my eye bags. Hello, Nunaaga. Hope you're doing well. So in the Squishy Piggy video, this is the cracking noise. It's very unpredictable. Not every time I do it is it a good crack, but it's actually just bending the bottom of this candle in and out. The merch should be international Nunaaga. That one was kind of loud. Yeah, I agree. Green Ninja every time is a little bit different. And that's good. Buy the merch. I'm from Europe. I believe you can, Levant. It's all through Fourth Wall, which I know ships to other countries. I'm not quite sure exactly what the country list is, but I do think they ship internationally to some extent. But I don't know, the exact limitations. Alright. Nunaaga. Thank you so very much for your tip. Thank you very much. I would love to give you a reading. Let's see what the cards have for Nunaaga. Let's see what the cards have. For Nobu. We have the Knight of Pentacles, the Queen of Cups, and the Seven of Pentacles. This is reaping the harvest. Reaping the harvest, Nunaaga. I get the sense that this is reaping the harvest of love. Gosh, I'm not sure if you're in a relationship with anyone who is unhealed and in the process of healing through relationship, but this kind of reminds me of that. I feel like you are witnessing someone heal, and a major part of that healing is like your love for them. Your dedication, and again, this card, which I just kind of pulled for Green Ninja earlier, but it's dedication and steadfastness, right? And then the Queen of Cups is emotional caretaking, emotional love. And then this is reaping the harvest. So yeah, I really just feel like you're going to be witnessing someone else's healing, and a major part of their healing is you being there emotionally for them. That's a major ingredient in their healing journey. And let's get an oracle card as well for Nunaaga. We see here the lizard and the pitcher plant, which is stagnation. And in a lot of ways, the work of the Knight of Pentacles feels like stagnation. Even though it is progress, a lot of times what people need in order to heal is stability. And for some people, because their lives have been so turbulent, stability feels scary and stability feels stagnant, and it makes their spikes kind of come up. What's the word for that? Makes them bristle. But what this card is referring to is that you actually need a sort of stagnantness, a sort of stability to lay the groundwork for that person to grow and heal. They need foundation and stillness and consistency, and it might feel uncomfortable and spooky, but it's actually productive, and it's actually something that gives them forward momentum, kind of psychologically and spiritually, and it's going to be good for them. Okay, Nunaaga? Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated. Thank you very much. I feel like I haven't done humming with just mic brushing in a long time, but I don't know, maybe I have. I did commission someone for the merch, yes. I believe the artist is in the process of making a website for themselves. So once they have their website finished and like their artist name finalized, I will absolutely be plugging them, but they're not quite ready. They're not quite ready yet. the same artist who's done all my emotes. And they rock. They rock. Mortis, I would love to read some lyrics for you. What can I read for you? What can I read for you? I don't know what that sound is. It's annoying me. There's like a... sounds like it's coming from my window. I don't know what that is. Night in the silent water. It's not the fridge galaxy. No fridge near. Night and the silent water. Opeth lyrics. And so you left us, jaded and gaunt, some September, wilted with the seasons, but hidden inside the delusion. I saw your eyes somewhere, devoid of death. The aura poises amidst the storm. In solid tears I linger, a parlor glade, moonlit sorrow. Lonely breasting pools, relics of the moon-dogged lake, whisper, all your words are misgiven. Am I like them, those who mourn and turn away, those who would give anything to see you again, if only for another second? Your face was like the photograph, painted white. We did not speak very often about it. What does matter now? Cloak of autumn shroud, I gaze, dim ricochet of stars. I reckon it's time for me to leave. You sleep in the light, yet the night in the silent water still so dark. I feel like it should be longer. Is that the end? I guess that's the end. Thank you so much, Mortis. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was a nice one. I agree. One a penny, two a penny, hot cross bunch. think my cat was the culprit of that noise. Don't pull on the carpet. That sounds like alien noises. Alien. Has Gracie been causing noticeable carpet damage yet? Yes. Yes, she has been. Yes. Yeah, she has been. Like, really noticeable? So, I can't tell when I look at the carpet. I can't tell. But there's parts of the apartment that don't have carpet, and there's, like, I can see little carpet bits. So I know that she's pulling out some of the carpet, you know? What do you think of UFO hearings? UFO hearings? Like UFO sightings? Oh no, you mean like the court hearings. The court hearings. I was thinking about people hearing UFOs. The court hearings. I'm neutral on them. Like, if there's aliens, they're not for me to deal with. You know what I mean? They're for someone to deal with, but not me. I don't care if they exist. They're not my problem. Nor my saviors. They are neither my savior nor my problem. Yeah, that's really how I feel. Aliens, not my problem. I think we need to deal with, like, forces that are closer to home and acting against us before we need to deal with aliens. But I also acknowledge that aliens, if they are bad, could be a great common enemy, you know what I mean? And that could, like, heal humanity. Like, if we had, like, a common enemy, if the aliens were definitely bad. But, I mean, I don't know if they're definitely bad. Who's to say? But I figure, you know, if they're trying to, like, kill us, then they're probably bad. But literally not my problem. Is English your first language? It sure is. experienced any paranormals recently? No, I don't think so. No unexpected paranormals, at least. I feel like I'm a spiritual enough person that I ascribe a sort of mystic quality to a lot of what other people would call mundane things. And it's not necessarily something that I would consider out of the ordinary, but it is sort of paranormal and extraordinary in its own way, but in more of a spiritual, religious sense than like a spooky ghost sort of sense. With the winter season coming soon, what is something you enjoy about the winter and something you dislike about winter? I love, what do I love about the winter? I mean, I love sort of the flavors of winter and the smells of winter. I love the olfactory experience of winter. I love the candles and the cinnamon and the pine. The candles, the cinnamon, the pine. I love the holiday spirit. I love holiday music. I love the dark holidays just aesthetically, you know, the sad holidays, the dark and the sad holidays. I love the story of Christmas. I really love Christmas. I love Christmas very much. As for something I don't like about winter, I mean, I don't like being cold. Like, I really hate being cold. I don't know what's wrong with me. I have circulation issues and also personality issues. And I hate being cold. It actually is a problem how much I hate being cold. I really hate being cold. It like knocks me out. It knocks me straight out. It makes me dissociate a little bit when I'm too cold for too long. And by too cold, I mean like I probably have a less impressive standard for that than most people. But so yeah, that's probably my least favorite thing about winter. It's just the coldness. The coldness. But I really like desiring the temperature of food as well. So in the summer, I love the fact that I crave cold fruit, you know? And I love being hot in the summer and eating a cold watermelon. It's amazing. And then likewise in winter, I love wanting hot food and having a warm, like, baked potato in front of me or a warm bowl of lentils, and I love wanting it for its temperature. That's like a special thing, so I also like that. I bought a rice cooker, finally. I haven't had a rice cooker for 7-ish months now, because I threw my old one away because roaches got in it. But I bought one, and it actually is supposed to come in later tonight, and I got so excited for my rice cooker that yesterday I went to the grocery store and bought a whole bunch of grains because I can't wait to cook my grains in my rice cooker. And it's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. What's the first meal? Lentils. Lentils. Do you get winter depression? You know, I never did in Louisiana. I think in Oregon I do a little bit. I start to get a little bit of a vitamin D deficiency, and it definitely affects my mood, but I don't think it's winter depression. I think it's like just vitamin D deficiency. But I do, towards the end of last winter, I started taking a supplement, and I'm trying to do that this year as well, so that hopefully I do not end up deficient. this is my girl dinner, alright? One of my favorite girl dinners is rough chopping an onion. So rough chopping means, not chopping it fine, just like in some pretty big chunks. Rough chopping an onion and throwing the onion into the rice cooker with the lentils and all of the spices that I want, which a lot of times is just salt and pepper. And then cooking it. And that's it. It's just onion and lentils. And I don't even have to do anything except let it cook. And I just eat it out of the rice cooker pot. I just take the pot out of the rice cooker and it's girl dinner. Girl dinner. It's good to go. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Taka, 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 taka. For necropog, we have a word before. Lentils. Lentil. Didn't think about cooking lentils in a rice cooker. So most legumes you cannot cook in a rice cooker. Garbanzo beans and other beans you cannot cook in a rice cooker. You need to soak them first, right? But lentils, you don't need to soak them. Lentils are just the king, okay? Because lentils cook, they have the same cooking speed as rice. You don't need to soak them or anything, in the same way that you don't need to soak rice. So they have the same cooking process as rice, but they have more protein, vitamins, and minerals than rice, and more flavor than rice or beans, in my opinion. And they have the creaminess, kind of, and the texture of beans, which is like superior to rice, in my opinion. They have everything. They have more nutrients, they cook fast, and they actually like have a taste. They have a taste, and the taste is delicious. Lentils are amazing. Lentils with salt and pepper, it's all you need. Obviously, Tony Chachere's even better. Putting pasta sauce on lentils, okay, don't put it past me to put some pasta sauce, some marinara on my lentils. Chopping up some tofu in your lentils, amazing. But you don't need that. All you need is a little bit of salt and black pepper in your lentils, and it's delicious. Lentils. Does Tony's exist outside of Louisiana? I order it on the internet, but I ordered the big size of it, that big size of it, so I don't run out too often. Lentils. Are you a fan of mixed grain dishes? I absolutely am, but they obviously require a more careful cooking process. And I'm lazy as hell when I'm just cooking for myself, so I don't often partake. But like if I have leftovers of one grain, then I'll totally put it with the other grains, leftover or fresh. Lentils. Do you cook lentils like a porridge or more like a soup? Neither. I keep my lentils al dente, like they're not liquid at all. They're not liquid. They're just cooked, but not liquid. Lothlorien, Lentil Legion, Lothlorien, Lentil Legion, Lothlorien, Lentil Legion. So whenever I was recording the merch advertisement, the audio for it, I saved it in my computer as like merch ad. But whenever I was looking for the file, once I wanted to actually import it into the video maker, it was just like merch ad. And I was like, oh my god, I need a male ASMR artist to make like the Chad ASMR video. I need a mermaid Chad. I need a Chad merman, and I need him to be called Chad. And I need him to make ASMR. Frankly, I need Chad in my life. Please and thank you, Chad. Lentils. To a Mer Stacy video, and merch ad will follow. Ugh. I don't know if they will. Ah, Young Jeep. I got your package today. Y'all, Young Jeep sent me the most beautiful teapot. I mentioned wanting a teapot, gosh, probably like months ago, in a stream and on a video. I think I mentioned it as well, and they got the most beautiful, like, blue and white teapot, and I picked it up today at the post office, and it is so beautiful, the Young Jeep. It is so beautiful. I cannot wait to use it. I haven't used it yet. I just got it today. But yeah, I'm hype. Thank you so much. It actually matches a lot of my other, like, dishware, so it's perfect. It's perfect. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed it. Hope Gracie loved her souvenir as well. Yes, it was so cute. The little cat. There was a little porcelain, right? I think it's porcelain, ceramic. Little ceramic kitty cat. Little ceramic kitty cat inside. My cat's observing the stream. Very good. My cat is also observing me streaming below my desk right now. She's below my desk, sitting next to my computer, I believe, because it probably emits some warmth. Does the post office notify you when there's a package? Usually they do, yes. If it's a really small package and it fits right inside like the little mail slot, then they will not notify me. But either way, even if I don't get a notification, just in case there is like a letter or something, I will I try to check like once a week. But if there's a package, they definitely notify me. They notify me thoroughly. Many times. They really make sure I know if they are holding a package for me. shirt. I will though say I like the shirt, and it's funny to wear a shirt with my face. Like, if I go out in the public, I don't know, do you think people will be able to tell? Do you think people will know that it's, like, canonically my face? I don't know. I think it's funny, though. I think it's funny, though, because they're gonna wonder. Gotta stare at them in the same way. Yeah, I have to, like... Do you wear glasses outside? Oh, boy. Boy, do I. I would die without them. You should wear the shirt to the eye doctor. That's so funny. Oh my god. Oh god, that's so funny, Destructicon. Oh my god, that's so funny. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. That's so funny. I want to go to the eye doctor just to wear this shirt. But I don't have to go for like another year or two. But I'm sure the shirt will still fit in a year or two. So that'll be good. Hello, samurai hunters. What is the natural enemy of the samurai? What are the samurai hunting? Or what is hunting the samurai? Demons? Pirates? Ninjas? Are ninjas and samurai actually against one another? Another samurai? Ah. You are my YouTube background at work? Ah, I am honored, Mr. D to the Izzle. Thank you very much. Samurai and ninja are the same thing historically? Ah. I see. Samurai are basically private security. Okay, okay. The West romanticized Japan's warfare. It's not a Japan thing, alright? The West romanticizes warfare. Japan's not special. Let's be real here. Dishonor is the real answer. That's a good one, stickers. Very true, very true. Very true. O2 sticker says, let's be real, dying in battle has always been hot and will always be hot. You know what's hotter than dying in battle, though? Surviving, babe. Okay? Oh my god. Fuck me up with that survival. Coming home to your family? So hot. So hot. nothing hotter than being a martyr against insurmountable odds than being lost for 30 years only to return when your love interest needs a love triangle drama. Ah, yes. 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 Rice farmers who fight off ninjas? Oh my goodness, yeah. A farmer who can fight? Ugh. Farmers who can fight. Let me tell ya. Hello, Kivyat. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm doing great. How are you? How are you? I think the Japanese weren't such fans of the survival route, hence kamikaze. Yeah. 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 One of my craziest, like, PMS breakdowns was just thinking about the kamikaze. And, like, sobbing. That was a fun time. It just hit me. It just hit me like a truck of bricks, alright? I was thinking about the kamikaze. What are they called? Soldiers? Warriors? I can't think of it now. Kamikaze people. And I just started crying. And I was like, yeah, this is it. It's time. Pilots? Yeah. The kamikaze pilots. During World War II, I was thinking about them. I wasn't thinking about them during World War II. I was thinking about the pilots during World War II. The pilots of World War II, perhaps I should say. I was not alive during World War II. But yeah, I just started. It just really hit me. Click, click, click. A samurai hunter is basically seppuku in the end. I feel like kamikaze are very misrepresented. It was only once the planes were damaged. Interesting. Interesting. You look amazing for being around since World War II. You know, I think I've told this story before, but there was this woman who I used to work with at a restaurant, and she was one of the most unforgettable people. Just, I will never forget her. She had such incredibly strong energy. But there was this deep, like, sadness to her, and physically she was very frail, extremely frail, but her eyes had this, like, intense strength to them, and she was very spiritual, and kept a lot to herself, but if you got her talking, like, she would really want to, analyze your astrology and talk to you about spiritual stuff. But she was reserved unless you, like, talked to her. But yeah, she was, like, she was very weak and frail, but she had this crazy, like, inner strength that showed through, like, her eyes. And she was also one of those people who, like, I had no idea how old she was, literally no idea, because she was so kind of frail and sick that I think it made her look older than she was. But, like, she had like the energy of, like, a 50-year-old, but she might have been like, if I had to guess, I would say like 30, but she had a lot of darkness in her, but like a lot of strength and wisdom as well. She's very confusing to describe. And she was kind of inspiring to me in a lot of ways. But she talked about how she would be attacked by demons. She like underwent attacks by demons. And you know, sometimes people say crazy shit. People, when you're in the workplace, when you're working with someone and they say they get attacked by demons, you just kind of say, oh, and you hope they keep going because you're bored as fuck, right, at work. And she was one of those people. She would say stuff sometimes, and who knows what exactly was happening, right? But she had all these stories. And one day I asked her, just as a hypothetical, because I was asking a lot of people questions at work, like fun hypotheticals because we were bored and doing like food line stuff. And the fun hypothetical of the day was like, if you had to live under any like dictator in the past, who would you choose to live under? Like, you know, Stalin, Mao, Hitler, if you had to choose. And she turned to me with like so much seriousness, and she said that she said, I know I survived under Hitler's regime in a past life. And I was like, oh. And yeah, she didn't go on really from there, but she looked so haunted by it. It was very intense. Bombshell doesn't elaborate. Exactly stickers. It's possible that she has indeed somehow interacted with such entities. If it's happened to anyone, I would believe that it's happened to her. There's a handful of people in my life, not necessarily in my life now, but that I've met, who I absolutely believe that they have been the victims of like spiritual attacks before. Either because they've told me and I believe them, or because I've witnessed such abrupt and negative transformation from them that like I don't have any other way to conceptualize it. Insane plot twist. I thought you'd tell us something wise that she said. No. Is it insensitive to say that all those can probably be explained by mental illnesses that weren't fully understood? I don't think it's insensitive to propose, unless someone is a sensitive person. I don't know, like, it's insensitive to who? Insensitive to me? No, I'm talking about someone else, right? It would probably be insensitive to tell that to her, right after she talked about it, but I don't agree with it. I think that spiritual things can interact with mental illness. I think mental illness is very real. I also think the spiritual world is very real, in the same way that real life things can exacerbate mental illness and even activate mental illness. I think that spiritual or paranormal things can exacerbate or even kind of trigger mental illness. I definitely think spiritual events can cause trauma. and therefore, cause PTSD, cause any number of things to happen mentally from there. I think that spiritual events can heighten someone's anxiety. I think that spiritual events can make someone paranoid to the point that they perhaps experience delusions, which makes the spiritual world even harder to like discern and understand. So I think that spiritual interference is real. I also think mental illness is real, and that sometimes they're very hard to disentangle, but I don't think that that all spiritual experiences can be explained away and kind of disregarded as just mental illness or delusion. Yeah. I'm so fascinated because there's so little we know about spiritual entities. I know, I agree. I think the spiritual world is very scary, in a lot of ways. But very exciting and beautiful in other ways too. I think another way to link them is that there's been studies into genetic trauma. Some people report that they feel great pain to certain historical events and epigenetic trauma, right? That can cause changes to the body that lingers. Yes, definitely, but this is more for recent events. Yes. Yes, I think that stories that, resonate with us in ways that feel unearned, like why do I feel so strongly about this past thing or about this foreign thing? I mean, I think it tells us something important about ourselves. Epigenetics are wild. I agree, NASA. I agree. The book What My Bones Know by Stephanie Fu touches briefly on how PTSD experienced by your grandparents or parents actually passes down. Oh, that's very interesting. That's very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. That's kind of how personally I conceptualize like generational demons as well. Generational trauma, generational demons. Generational trauma, in my head, I usually actually think of as sort of genetic, but generational demons, in my head, they fall under kind of the same larger umbrella. But generational demons, I don't think of always being sort of like biologically family related. I think you can inherit generational demons in like a labor legacy, like I am a shoemaker. I might have like shoemaker generational demons. That would be like a weird one, but I think you can kind of have, generational demons of groups that you involve yourself with. I think you can kind of psychologically inherit their insecurities. There's a lot of like fields in academia that actually have like field-wide insecurities and maybe overconfidences and ways that they judge other fields. I think those are sort of a generational demon. That happens a lot in fields, industries, professions. and just like groups, like different ideological communities might have generational demons, I would say. Click, 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 click. Alright, my friends, I am going to go take a quick 5-minute break, and then I will be back for even more tingles and rambles about the world and what we know and what we don't. I will be back soon, my friends. Be back soon. Be back soon. I am back. I am back, back, back. I am back, back, back. I am backity back. Backity back. Yesterday, I couldn't remember the word. Crow? Wait, this sounds so wrong now. A crow is a bird. What's the sound that chickens make? Do chickens don't crow? That was what I just said just now. That's not right though. What do chickens do? Balk? Caw? I think caw was what I was thinking, but balk, cluck? All of these work. I clearly still, maybe I just don't know what sound chickens make, which is hilarious, but I couldn't think of the sounds that chickens make yesterday, and I was talking to someone about chickens, and I used the word honk, and they never corrected me. They never corrected me once, but I knew it was wrong. But I had a whole conversation with someone talking about how chickens honk. I think I should say cluck though. Cluck is, I think, the most correct one. The hoodie is so cute. Thank you, No, huh? Thank you. Thank you. You ever dabble in cold brew? I don't like cold brew. To me, it misses the point. I like hot coffee because it's warm. But coffee when it's cold, I just drink it too fast, and it also just makes me cold. For some reason I thought cuck and was like, that's not right. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's fair, Zonk Knuckle. Goose honk? Is honk the word for goose? No. Yeah, I guess so. Geese honk? Do geese honk? Yeah, geese honk? I guess so. Thank you, CEO. Honk is the word for cars. Yes, that is true. That is definitely true. That is definitely true. So true. So true. So true. So true. Hello, Lime Artsu. Welcome in. Foxy Shroom Witch. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Foxy Shroom Witch, I was thinking about reading you at the end of my stream. I saw you were streaming on the little sidebar and I was like, oh my goodness. I wonder if they're still going to be streaming afterwards. I might raid them. That was happening in my head. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your raid. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so glad to have you. I was dual modding, amazing. Random moose brains, amazing. That's some skill right there. Some skill. Skill. I should say, my name is Sleepy to the Raiders, and I make ASMR on Twitch and YouTube. We are talking about geese and chickens and their noises. Geese and chickens and their noises. Oh yeah, I also made merch. This is the first day I've had it. This is the first time. I guess I technically launched it last night though, but I didn't stream yesterday, so this feels like day one. This feels like day one. My new merch. This is the shirt. It says, always slightly sleepy. Right there. And it's me. And then there's a hoodie and a hat. The hat is this. It says ASMR is not political. Maybe my next hat should be there's nothing funny about ASMR. How's that? There's nothing funny about ASMR. Would y'all buy that? Hat? Hoodie? Should I make it a sock? I think that would be pretty funny for socks. There's nothing funny about ASMR socks. I gravitate towards stickers when it comes to streamer merch. You know, I also would love to design stickers. I would honestly just love to have stickers of my emotes, right? Like, that's so... I feel like I should just make that, right? Stickers for my emotes? But I wouldn't want to do it on Fourth Wall. I would want to maybe do it on a different website that, like, specializes in stickers. You know what I mean? Because... I don't think Fourth Wall's sticker templates are what I want. I don't think they're good enough. Would y'all buy the stickers as squares? You know, because these emotes are squares, like random moose brains. You see how it looks like a square? Or would you like it if I, like, filled out the head? You know what I mean? Like, completed it. You could always turn them into embroidery. True. That's true. That's true. Squares are perfect with me. You could fit them on a sheet a lot smoother. That's true. That's true. That's true. I know Fourth Wall has some kind of sticker template, but I feel like I remember looking at it and not wanting it for some reason. So yeah, I would probably want to do like a sticker specific website. I know there's like Sticker Mule, and there's other sticker websites that are sticker specific. Alright, we have a word rep for ya boy Baz for shakataka. Vaugrace? Thank you, Foxy Shroom Witch. I'm gonna look that up right now. Vaugrace. Ooh, they do like acrylic charms and stuff too? What? Oh my gosh. They're so cute. Oh, but I guess they would be, it's not, I would have to print, like buy them myself and I would have to ship them? Is that correct? I think that that's how they do it. Which could be interesting. I could probably ship stickers myself. Yeah, but you can use Fourth Wall as the selling place. I will think about it. I don't know how to use Fourth Wall as the selling place. I think I can only use Fourth Wall to sell products of Fourth Wall, but maybe not. I don't know. Can I use Fourth Wall to link products off of other websites? Or off of my own thing? I don't know. I would figure it out. I can figure it out. I saw that you can ship it yourself, so I assumed. Oh, maybe then. Maybe. I'll definitely look into it. Thank you, Foxy Shroom Witch. Thank you. From the fact, wait, I see. What a strange FAQ it is. Thank you, Destructicon. Thank you very much. Hello, Arbiter. How much does it cost to use fourth wall products you self-source? So they mentioned self-sourced products have no fees, so it can be done. Okay, good. I would be nervous. I don't know. Like, the nice thing about fourth wall is that, like, I don't have to worry about not selling stock. You know what I mean? But if I printed a whole bunch of stickers, there's a strong likelihood that no one would buy them. I'm not just saying that to, like, get people to be like, I would buy it. Like, no, like, for real. I would be like, do I print 10 sheets of these? 20? I don't know what would be the correct amount to print. Oh my gosh, and Olivia! That's so exciting! Congrats to your friends. Congrats. For Galaxy Wanderer, we have a word wrap for maybe I can control the cat. 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 My cat is cat loafing. She's a little adorable little rice ball, a little onigiri, a little snowball, a little angel food cake cupcake, a little dust bunny, a little mochi, a little dango, a little gnocchi, a little white chocolate covered raisin beneath my desk. Maybe I can control the cat. Maybe I can control the cat. Maybe I can control the cat. Dude, I want mochi. I haven't had mochi in so long. I love pantry mochi, okay? I don't like ice cream mochi. Why would anyone want to bite into ice cream? Ever. Insane. You want to bite into ice cream? Why? Horrible. No. Pantry mochi, okay? Pantry mochi is where it's at. That red bean mochi, that sesame mochi, peanut butter mochi, matcha mochi. Oh my god. Yes, stickers. Yes. With the sesame seeds and bean paste. Oh my god, it's so good. I love shelf-stable mochi so much. I've heard that what's sold as mochi outside of Japan is not real mochi. I mean, I'm sure some of it's not real, but I think some of it's real. I don't know, like, it's pretty Japanese. Like, I feel like if I get it at, like, the Asian market, and it's, like, all Japanese looking. I feel like it's probably Japanese. But I am skeptical of that Albertsons freezer aisle ice cream mochi, okay? I don't know if that's real. I don't know if that one's real. Taylor says there was a tiny heartwarming granny that owned a mochi shop in Kyoko. She made a strawberry ice cream mochi. And she laughed at me when I asked for 2 more. Ha ha ha. I think she was calling me fat. Very nice, Taylor. Very nice, very nice. Have you heard of Jeff? Jeff? The ghost? No, I have not. I don't know who Peanut the Squirrel is either. I always am educated on what the current meme is because it starts getting like spammed in my comment section. People are talking about a squirrel named Peanut, and I have no idea who they are. I don't know what or who Peanut the Squirrel is. I have no idea. Yeah. For its ronda, we have a name trace. I-T click S-R-Sh-K-O N-Sh-K-D click E-Sk. Thank you. And Olivia says, my take on Peanut is people should not keep wild animals as pets for TikTok clout. You know, I agree with that sentence, but I have a no take on Peanut the Squirrel, because I don't know who Peanut the Squirrel is. Are they someone's pet on TikTok? I had a pet squirrel for a while, but it was not for TikTok clout, and it was because I was nursing it back to health, and then I released it. Because, yeah, squirrels are wild. They can't really be socialized. Short story, popular squirrel on Instagram that was euthanized last week in very suspicious manner to most. With a lot of hastiness to it. Interesting. Peanut was a squirrel that was taken away from a New York resident for taking care of a wild animal after being reported by someone who allegedly said they were being included in an OnlyFans. Oh my God. Man with TikTok domesticated a squirrel, which is technically illegal, so the feds raided his house and euthanized it. I hope domesticating a squirrel is not illegal in Louisiana. Because, I mean, I didn't domesticate it, because they can't be domesticated, but I did cage it and feed it until it got better. And then I released it. It was a sick little baby. It was a sick little baby squirrel. And it was very sick. So I took care of it until it got big. You're not saving it if you euthanize it instead of releasing it. Yeah. I agree with that. Ah, no Hitsuki. I've always nursed a squirrel to life. Nice. And you said, yeah, you're from Louisiana too. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Those Louisiana mama squirrels, okay? They don't understand the value of their children. It's because of the plenty. They're probably having like a litter every year, losing track of their babies. They just leave some behind sometimes. Supply and demand issue, really. Spring is just too good. Spring is too good in Louisiana. All I heard is the person who reported the page to the feds was apparently someone who had social media anger towards it. Interesting. Not sure about the OnlyFans part, but from all accounts, it sounds like jealousy on some rando on the internet. Dude, that sucks. That is so weird. The internet is crazy. It is so hard to understand people's motives. So I'm going to talk right now about stuff that I don't know. And my point is that I don't know. and that I can't know, right? But also, like, I haven't looked into any of this, and maybe there's more information to be found that would give me knowledge. But like, this has happened in Love is Blind before, and I don't know anything about the show Fish Tank, but I've seen people talking about the show Fish Tank in my Discord as well. But this has also happened in Love is Blind before, where it comes out that one or more of the cast members are professional actors, or that one or more of the cast members has been in previous reality TV shows before. And people take that knowledge as a way to accuse the person of being disingenuine on the show. Like, they're an actor. They must have just been hired to be fake. This to me is ridiculous. As an actor myself, as someone who has friends who are actors, we want to be in reality TV shows because, like, we're, like, attention whores. But that doesn't make us fake on the reality TV shows. You know what I mean? Like, part of what makes us someone who would be happy to be on a reality TV show is the fact that we're actors, but that doesn't mean that we are hired to act. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, just because we are a professional actor doesn't mean that we're hired as an actor. It just means that we're someone who would want to be on a reality TV show. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? So whenever people are like, this Love is Blind cast member is an actor, therefore they're acting, it's like, no, they're just an actor. They just love cameras. They just love attention. Like, what are you talking about? They're just someone who is here because they're here. They're someone who's here. They might be looking for a platform. This might be part of their ambition, but it doesn't mean that they're not genuine. Even if this show is a stepping stone in their ambition for growing their platform, it does not mean that they're lying. And even if they are lying, it's not because they're an actor. It's because they're who they are. Like, these things can't be simplified like this, right? Slightly related, Michaela Peterson pops up on my YouTube feed sometimes, and she recently did an interview. I'm not going to remember the guy's name, forgive me. She did an interview with this guy who's like an ex-woke person, and he was talking about his journey from the woke side of the world to the unwoke side of the world. And he talked about how his initial kind of rise to fame came from being on the Netflix show The Circle, where he played the part. He was hired. He was like being very woke on the show, and like Netflix made him be woke on the show, extra woke. And now he works for PragerU. And I feel so weird about this person. This person is clearly a performer. He is a performer. But he's one of those people where it's like, has he just been clout chasing this entire time? Or is his journey genuine? Like, was he lying before? Is he lying now? Is he always just going the, what's it called? Not being a shill, but being what's the word for when you're not a pundit, not a shill, when you're saying things you don't believe? A grifter. Thank you, Tubface. Like, is he being a grifter, or is he just very flexible with his beliefs, with his entire belief system about the world that he doesn't mind saying publicly on TV, then it just changes often, you know what I mean? And now he's like popularized it as like his journey, and he is an actor, he is an entertainer, so it's like, is he being false because he's trained to be false and he is a grifter and that he's a professional grifter? Or is he just someone who happens to be an actor, but his beliefs have changed over time, and he's just like a very performative person? It's very hard to tell. It's very hard to tell. And this is something that I feel this feeling a lot whenever I'm looking at social media. It's like, Are you real? Or are you fake? That's the most simple way to say it. And, you just really can't tell. You just really can't tell sometimes. How much of this is your belief and how much is chasing clicks? Right, and also it's like, I don't think they always know themselves. I think a lot of people that are terminally online, and especially as content creators, a lot of people who are content creators, who are terminally online, actually, like, can't tell the difference between believing something and their belief being clickable. If they have a clickable belief, they like actually start to believe it. Because their brain is oriented towards attention, the attention economy. Their identity is oriented towards the attention economy. And they like don't know. They actually don't know. Which is like scary. It's a scary place to imagine myself being. I think I have a pretty good sense of like my beliefs, and yeah, so that's good. But like, what if I don't? What if I'm just wrong? What if I'm actually just like completely fake and don't even realize it? Ryan Crossing, thank you for your prime. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. R, click, click. Y, sk, A, click, N, shk, X, k, C, R, click, O, shk, S, S, I, dot, N, shk, G, click. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. What? I can't even remember who said this. Where I heard this. I cannot remember where I heard this. But it was sometime within the past week. And I think it applies to me. And it was validating for me. But someone said, if one of the content creators that I watch, doesn't always agree with me, then that's a sign that they're actually pretty genuine, because they're not just playing to like their audience's interests. And if I'm their audience and they're not always agreeing with me and they're a little bit different, then that's actually a sign of them being genuine. And I felt in my heart like that I know, well, first of all, I'm pretty sure my audience has a pretty diverse set of beliefs, and because of that, I know that there's beliefs that I have that my audience doesn't, and that was validating for me. It was like, there is a division. I do sense a healthy division between me and my audience. I don't just like have all of your beliefs. And I don't mean this in like a negative way towards y'all, I promise. But I do have like my own set of beliefs that is not dependent on feedback from the audience, which is good. I am glad about that. I don't get my beliefs from my audience, although sometimes my audience does educate me. Y'all do educate me, chat. But usually only when I ask, when I'm like, what sound does a chicken make? Chat is always there. Chat is always there to tell me what sounds chickens make. Honk. Exactly. I guess for some people it's a survival tactic, appealing to what they can do to keep making a living, and I don't think all of them convince themselves they're telling the truth to prevent people from calling them out on lying. Right. Oh, this was, so forever, I'm not a what if altist viewer. I've known that this guy has existed on the internet. He talks a lot about like the impending civil war in America. He's kind of weird, but I have watched very little of his content, but he's like peripheral to me. Until this week, I thought his name was What If All This? What If All This? But I realized this week it's What If Alt Hist. Like What If Alternative History, but it's just What If Alt Hist. And I always thought it was What If All This? What If All This? But no, it's What If Alt Hist. But he said this in an interview. He said that civil war happens, and I disagree with him. He said civil war happens when you are more concerned with appealing to the extremists in your own group than appealing to the enemy. So civil war happens when you're more worried about appealing to the extremists of your own group than appealing to the enemy, because it's a sign of like hyper isolation. And I understand what he means by that. And I also agree that it's like a bad thing, but I don't agree that it's a sign of civil war, nor do I even agree that it's a sign of necessary isolationism. The reason that I don't agree is because I think that every community is like that. Always. I think all of us are more concerned with appealing to I think all of us are always more concerned with appealing to our own group. Growing up in my Catholic household, we were always more concerned about how we looked to the really Catholic people. You know what I mean? We didn't give a fuck about how we looked to atheists. We didn't care how we looked to Protestants. We cared about how we looked to people who were more Catholic than us. And, make us sweat a little bit sometimes. And that is not a sign of civil war. That is normal culture. That is a normal culture. So yeah, I hard disagree with him on that sort of prescription. Like, that it's a sign of impending doom for people to be more concerned about appealing to the extremists of their own side than the opposite side. Wolf, thank you so much for your tip. Oh my goodness, I would love to give you a tarot reading. A 10 card reading. I'm always curious as well to see how the 10 card readings pan out. Nah, the economy is still way too good in the US for people to fight a civil war. Yeah, I agree with that, NASA. Like, the economy is absolutely, worse than it used to be for a lot of reasons, but, like, we're okay. Like, food is annoyingly expensive. Yes, 100%. I agree. But, like, we just are not, like, we're just not starving. We're just not at risk enough. We all love each other too much. And this country is much more unified than it seems. I really, really believe that. I don't think that the country is divided in the way that the media, social media, and big media would have a lot of us believe. I think most of us agree with almost everything. I really do. I think most of us know what's going on. Yep. I get the train of thought that appealing to their own side could eventually lead to further and further distancing, but I think that issues and context is more important. Yeah, I agree. Alright, let's see what the cards have for Wolf. Roar. The howling of the wolf. The howling of the wolf. Oh. We have first the 8 of Swords, the 5 of Pentacles, and the Page of Cups. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is very good news coming in a time of darkness, Wolf. This is you at the beginning of the reading, I believe, feeling a little bit desolate. And anxious, and the five of pentacles mixed with the 8 of swords is really giving me a feeling of a sort of punishment. I feel like you're in a position of feeling like you deserve this shit, and it's not good. It's like, being late to your audition and them not letting you in, being late to your job interview and them not letting you in, and you just feeling horrible about it. That's kind of the vibe with the 5 of Pentacles and the 8 of Swords. Really feeling / knowing that you are to blame for being in a bad situation. And the Page of Cups is good news. Good news. It might be mercy, it might be forgiveness, it might be welcome. We shall see. But there's good news here that is coming to lift you out of this situation, okay? My nose itches. Alright, next we have the 2 of Pentacles, 9 of Wands, oof, and the 10 of Swords. Alright, this is your good news, and these are weird cards to be good news. So let's see. Oh gosh. This is the good news of you straight up like not having to do something that you thought your life would depend on. And it kind of feels like the loss of opportunity, right? Not getting that job, if we go on with the metaphor of the job interview, not getting that job, loss of opportunity. But the 9 of Wands, this is a card of protection, right? So, okay, yeah, this reading is about like you losing an opportunity to do something that you wanted to do, and it being devastating at first, and you blaming yourself at first, but then realizing over time that it's like thank God I didn't do that, because I don't know, what's a good metaphor here? Becoming a horse carriage trainer in the year 1893 would have actually been a really bad idea, because cars are just around the corner. You know what I mean? Like, thank God I didn't do that. That would have actually been life ruining. I would have needed to learn to code. Thank God. Thank God I didn't end up in that situation. So it's gonna feel, yeah, there's like a lot of self-blame here and a feeling of a loss of opportunity, but it turns into a feeling of, oh wow, the universe was actually protecting me. The universe was actually protecting me from being in a bad situation. And then next we have the Moon and the Sun and the 3 of Cups. This reading could not have ended in a better way, Wolf. This is fantastic. Final 3 cards before the Oracle card. So not only are you being protected from sort of the dangers of whatever this seemingly good opportunity was, but you're also opening yourself up to a brighter future than would have been offered to you in whatever it was that you were pursuing. And underlying that brighter future are meaningful relationships, And the moon here is really just referring to like the depth of feeling and investment, partaking in a world that is bigger and more important than just you. The moon a lot of times is a card of like remembrance and tradition, and like feeling the weight of being part of something bigger than yourself, right? Ow, I hit my hand on my desk. So the sun is, yourself, your own journey, loving who you are and loving what you're doing. And the moon is the deeply fulfilling knowledge that you are just one part of this older, bigger legacy, that you are one fish in the sea, you are one wave in the ocean, and you are surrounded by so many people here who just love to be with you. The Three of Cups is just like fun in the sun, friendship, lighthearted, singing songs, giving hugs, having a good time, very warm. I always think of like singing in the car with my friends. Three of Cups, good singing in the car with your friends energy. Feeling free to love easily with other people. And let's get our oracle card as well. Fantastic. We have the bee and the pomegranate. The bee and pomegranate. Productivity. So, you're going to be heading into a life where you feel good about what you're doing. You feel good about what you're producing. I think that you're going to be producing something that you believe in. There's that sense of legacy, of fulfillment, of helping the larger story of humanity. And it might very well be that whatever the opportunity lost at the beginning of this reading would have been something that would have been acting against the greater interests of humanity. And, you don't realize it at the beginning of the reading, which might be where you are now. It feels like you lost an opportunity, but it's good. It's good. It's good. When one door closes, for you, a much better one opens. A much better one opens. A shitty door closed. A better one is opening. A better one is opening, Wolf. A much, much better one. One that deserves you and all that you contribute to it. And through that door are beloved friends and a beloved future. People who you will love and who will love you in return. People who will see you. People who will see you and celebrate you, alright? And that is what is in your future. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed that. And I hope that it resonated. Thank you very, 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 very much. Very, very, very much for your tip. You doing preacher curls later today? No, probably not. Probably just normal curls. Since you're religious. Look, preachers, I'm not a Protestant, okay? If I'm doing any kind of clergy curls, they're gonna be like nun curls or something. Perhaps Pope curls. Yes. Pope curls. deacon curls. Yeah, I could do that. Some good old deacon curls. I like to do bicep curls with maximum efficiency. So I like to do them at once. I do both my arms at once. And you can kind of do them, this is how I figured it out, alright? If you put your arms, like, instead of putting your arms at your side and doing like this, if you kind of put your elbows a little bit forward and do like this, it's like way harder in like a good way. Instead of like all the way down here. And it burns. And it's more efficient because you do it both at once. It's great. It's great. You're basically doing a preacher curl, yeah. I'm doing a preacher curl without the stability. Where's Crazy? She is right under the desk. She is right beneath the desk. Click, clack, click. Click, clack. Thank you, Foxy Shroom Witch. Thank you. I just made it. Let's do a name trace for up e-drum. Up, click, e-shk, underscore, j-sk, e-r, click, o-m, e-sk. Thank you. Thank you. And for Galaxy Wanderer, we have a word wrap for everything I encounter somehow speaks of God's love. 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 And right, Marie. Thank you for your sub. Thank you. R, click, Y, shk, D, shk, E, R, click, M, A, shk, whenever I stood up on my break, because I had been sitting for like 2 hours, right? 2 hours of stream. And it was probably the first like full 2 hours that I spent sitting today. And when I stood up, oh, did I feel leg day? Ooh, did I feel yesterday's leg day and today's unintended 6.5 mile hike? Ooh, did I feel it? my legs, my glutes, my gluteus maximus were like, no. And that's okay. That's okay. Something people don't tell you about walking, especially uphill, is that you develop thunder thighs and calves capable of lifting oxes. It's true. It's true. It's true. I kind of want to, like, actually do a treadmill run tonight as well. I'm just addicted. I'm addicted to using my legs. I'm addicted to being a bipedal ape. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'm like, ugh, I'm so bipedal because I just can't stop. I can't stop. It's my favorite thing. I can't. Are you getting a good dopamine, oxytocin rush after your workouts? Not hikes so much because they're so long and slow, but I do get like a gentle joy, the joy of experiencing nature, right? But runs and like heavy lifting sessions at the gym, yes. Click a Cluebell. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I would love to give you a reading. I don't know if you take questions for your readings, but I'd like to know why I keep myself from realizing my potential. So like an obstacle reading, sort of. I don't usually do questions, but I absolutely can. So, yeah, I'm happy to do that. A reading specifically about what your obstacles are, is what I'm thinking. Why I keep myself from realizing my potential. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Why is Cluebell not realizing their potential? Why is Cluebell not realizing their potential? What is keeping Cluebell from not realizing their potential? What is keeping Cluebell from not realizing their potential? Five of Swords, the Knight of Wands, and the Six of Swords. Okay, so control issues, I would say. And you know what? The Knight of Wands and the Six of Swords together is giving me the feeling that, like, the sort of control issue that you're having is that you're basically spreading yourself too thin. You're trying to do too much all at once and going too far, controlling things in all of these areas of your life perfectly and just the way you want, because you have a vision for it. You have a vision for how all the things can and should go, and you feel like reaching your potential means like doing all those things perfectly. But trying to strive for having that much what's the word for like when you're in the middle of a circle, like circumferential like you're treating your life like you're a sort of epicenter of control, and you want your potential to go out from you in a million equidistant forces, directions. But what needs to happen is for you to have specific direction and focus on that. Focus on one thing at a time and let some other things go. Let some other things go. Radii, that's a good word for it, a treatise. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, you need to pull in some of those radii, alright? And just have one radius. One radius. You are the center, and focus on one direction, and let some other things go. Let some other things be out of your control so that you can focus and really hone it in, lock in on this one specific area, and then once you master that, you can maybe go on to another thing. We have 2 more cards here. The 4. Oh, secret 3rd card. Bonus. The 4 of Swords, the 2 of Cups, and the Star. Alright. So the 2 of Cups compared with the 4 of Cups and the Star also makes me think that there might be something in your life that you're not appreciating, and maybe not like, you might be taking it for granted a little bit, and not just taking it for granted in the sense that like it's something that is good and you don't realize it's good, but it's something that you don't realize can help you fulfill your potential. You're like not utilizing it. Not only are you not realizing that it's a good thing in your life just as is, but it's also something that could help you reach your potential. Even specifically, perhaps someone. The 2 of Cups is often a relational card. So it might be that there's someone in your corner who is like really nice and always there to help you. They might be a friend, family member, partner. And not only are you kind of taking their presence for granted, but also you're not kind of tapping into them as a force of support, real significant like support, and someone who can help you reach your potential, whether that's with advice or like, you know, literally helping you problem solve and do tasks, or just be someone who goes on this journey with you, because they might just be the pizzazz that you need, the spice, you know, the salt in your stew, the vinegar in your salad dressing. Let's get a oracle card as well. We have, again, the goat and willow. Overcoming obstacles, overcoming obstacles, overcoming obstacles. If you focus on your direction, Clel, you will be able to overcome those obstacles. But if you spread yourself too thin, if you're at the middle of a circle, sending out your radii in every direction, because you know you can imagine the circle that you're in, you're just not going to be able to do it right. It's going to be messy. You're going to end up in a bowl of pasta, alright? But if you focus, you will be able to overcome your obstacles, okay? So don't think about increasing, adding to your routine. Think about reducing. think about what you can minimize. What can you let go of in your life so that you can focus on reaching your potential in direct, specific ways, okay? Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated. Thank you very, very, very much. Very resonant messages. Thank you. Yay! Thank you, thank you. And Koru Samet. Here's your name trace. K, click, click, U, shk. R, click, U, shk. S, A, click, and T. A, shk, T. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And unknown, thank you for your prime. Shk. U, click, and shk. K, click, click, and shk. O, W, and shk. L, underscore, shk. Thank you. Are y'all ready for a wrist crack? Yum. Yum. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So good. Tricep exorcisms? Oh no. Oh no. Not the tricep exorcisms, Destructicon, please. Crack your back. My back doesn't really crack. I have like tiny little mini cracks, like tiny little like crunches sometimes when I move my shoulder blades back or when I roll around on the foam roller. But whenever I was young, I used to do like those big twisty back cracks, but my back doesn't crack like that anymore. I don't really know why it stopped. Or how it stopped. I think it stopped after I stopped like wearing a heavy backpack to school. Actually, that makes sense. My triceps keep flexing themselves in the mirror. I can't control them. Oh dear. Oh dear. Can you crack your neck? I can, but it looks a little bit too demonic. I don't really want to do it on stream. It's kind of brutal. It's good. You know, if I put these right on my ears, I can hear the ocean, but you probably can't because you have a windscreen. You have a windscreen. You can put your arms in your shirt and rotate the shirt around, and it will look like girl with limitless boundaries is rotating her head. Oh no. Don't give me ideas, okay? Don't tease me with a good time. I bench press 315, so when I hit triceps, it's with a lot of weight, like 230-pound cable extensions. Oh my god. Hayden EXE. That's crazy talk. You know what I bench press? You know what my tricep pull downs are? It is the bar. Yeah, I bench press the bar, except I don't bench press the bar. I bench press 45 pounds divided between 2 dumbbells. I don't go to the bar. But yeah, I bench press 45 pounds, split between 2 dumbbells, and then tricep pull downs, I do 25 pounds. 25 pounds. This guy bench presses me plus my bench press bar plus the bench. So real galaxy. I don't know. I have a feeling that the only way for me to increase my arm strength is like to go crazy bulk mode, which I just don't want to do. I also just don't, I have no need to, so like I probably won't, but like I have increased my leg strength just from like going to the gym, you know what I mean? And like kind of maintaining my weight. I've increased my leg strength significantly, and that's very exciting and very fun. And my arms have just not. I've gotten better, I feel like. And I you know, I have added like, you know, a couple reps every now and then and like all that, but I haven't really significantly increased my arm strength like at all since I've started going to the gym. Which is fine. I'm chill with it. Honestly, I'm chill with it. Like, as long as I have a practice of like going to the gym and pushing my muscles, I have faith that I'm like getting the benefits of exercise when it comes to like circulation and bone health and heart health and all of that. My ambition is not to be like jacked or even really to be like I don't need to be crazy strong with my arms. Like, when do I need a bicep curl more than 10 pounds in real life? You know, like I don't need that. But I believe I'm getting the benefits of exercise, but yeah, my arm strength is it's really not going anywhere. Never has. Which is fine. I squat 95 pounds. 95, baby. And 95 pounds is what I squat. I'm the king of the castle. I have a chair. I squat to 95 pounds. You're so close to 100s. If I did less reps, I'm sure I could do 100. I usually do 3 sets of like 8 to 10. So if I was only going for like 5 reps, 2 sets, then like I could probably do more. Yum. A drummer? I could see that O2 stickers. I am the little drummer boy. I am the little drummer boy. I am the little drummer boy. I hope the soldiers live. I am the little drummer boy. I am the little drummer boy. I am the little drummer boy. I hope the soldiers live. The storm is raining from the sky. The muddy boots all walk on by. Everyone is starving. Oh my, I hope we live. Wars all really suck, suck, suck. Wars all really suck, suck, suck. No one gives a fuck, fuck, fuck. I hope the soldiers live. I am a little drummer boy. I am a little drummer boy. I am the little drummer boy. I hope the soldiers live. back. Thank you, Saggy Iguana. That was a little loud. Sorry. I didn't know it would be that loud. NASA 258 E. Here's your name trace. In click A S A click 258 E. Put them back. Put them back the way I like. Universe. There we go. That's better. E. E. I am the little drummer boy. I am the little drummer boy. I am the little drummer boy. I hoped that we'd all live. I am the little drummer boy. I am the little drummer boy. Buzz! Thank you, Buzz. I'm the little drummer boy. Thank you so much, Buzz. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for gifting 10 subs to the channel. Oh, whoops. I appreciate that so much, Fuzz. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I am the little drummer boy. I am the little drummer boy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Vishk, H, click, Yushk. C, C, shk. 21. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And stickers. First time catching you live, VOD listener during the AMs. Click currently on a 4-month-old VOD season of Sleepy Stream. Amazing. May I get a read? Absolutely, you may get a read. I need to figure out how to put my hat thing back the way I want my hat thing, because it's distracting me, because I loosened it whenever I put it on my head. So let me just take a hot little Cheeto second and put this hat thing back into the hat thing. There we go. Alright, it is good now. The curse of the loosened hat is truly, I lied, it's not good yet. I'm gonna make it good though, just really quick. Just really quick, it's gonna take me like 2 seconds, okay. I just need to put the hat thing back into the hat thing. Oh, okay. I got it this time. I got it. Mostly. I mostly got it. It's connected. It's connected. Alright. Let us do a reading for stickers. Stickers. Let's see what the cards have for stickers. We have the devil, the devil, the 10 of cups. Interesting combination there. And the page of swords. I think that ambition is your foil. Here. Stickers. I think that you have a sort of insatiable ambition for, it might be knowledge with the page of swords. My heart rate. It's okay. The devil's not the worst card. And the 10 of cups is an extremely good card. The 10 of cups is complete emotional sort of community-based fulfillment. Having your emotional needs sated by people who love you and by having people to love surrounding you, alright? But I think what the devil is doing in this reading is distracting you from that love that is present. So it's like you're in a world where you have so much love and you don't take it for granted. It's not like the other reading where you don't notice it or don't appreciate it. You notice it and love it and appreciate it, and you're haunted by the fact that you desire more anyway. Or not necessarily more, because you don't want more love, but it's like your eyes are always set kind of past what you have into some unknowable ambition that you have out there. There's something distracting you from that love, from that 10 of cups. And the distraction itself is haunting, and that's that devil energy. There's kind of a guilt and a shame associated with it as well. It's like you're ashamed of the fact that you are distracted. You're ashamed of the fact that you are distracted by what is out there. Next we have the 2 of cups. The 5 of pentacles. And the 2 of wands. Choices. Ooh, big choices here. Big choices here, stickers. The Page of Swords and the 2 of Wands here are indicating that the ambition that you have is something that can be fulfilled. And you're almost like correct to be haunted. Oh, this is actually reminding me of like a poem that I wrote at one point. someone being sort of haunted by the multiverse. And what I meant in the scope of that poem was that, like, I think that perhaps you are someone who is haunted by your own potential because you know that you can't achieve and experience everything that you achieve in all of the different worlds. You know, there's a world where you have a family, there's a world where your priority is your business, there's a world where you are an astronaut, there's a world where you're a warrior, there's a world where you're all these things. And you have what it takes to be all these things, but you know that you can only do a limited number of them. You don't have time to do them all. But you're sort of haunted by these visions of your potential that are always distracting you from this universe, from enjoying this universe, from enjoying your time here. And no matter how good things are, it's like, but there's an equally good and fun version of me doing something else. So it's really, it's not that you don't appreciate the present, it's just that you also always appreciate what you don't have. You always also appreciate what you don't have, and that's your foil. That's the devil. It's the distraction. The duality. The snake in this Two of Pentacles is really popping out to me right now. The Two of Pentacles is usually about kind of balancing things here, and I think this snake is kind of saying, you know, again, that's the devil. You're always juggling the sort of multiplicity of yourself. And I think there's a sense in which you feel a sort of like allure for the multiverse, for all these potentialities, and you also feel abandoned by your own limitedness, finiteness, finitude, there we go. You feel abandoned by your own finitude, by the fact that you are limited, that there's only one version of you who can only live one life. It makes you feel abandoned. Yeah. Let's get one more card for you. This is a good one. The Ace of Cups. I'm like feeling this message, and I'm trying to figure out how to put it into words. Whenever you feel, oh, now I have a sneeze in my nose. Whenever you feel abandoned by the multiverse, whenever your finitude haunts you, I want you to remember that you have all this potential, not because the multiverse is abandoning you, but because the multiverse loves you and is pouring its love through you, and that it's there are like multiple sort of streams of love within your soul, and those streams can pour out and lead you in so many different directions. This cup is your heart, right? And these streams pouring out of it are like all the different things you can do when you, with your overflowing kind of love and ability and potential. And that's how the universe shows its love through you, right? There's so much love within you, and it can express itself in so many different ways. And it might feel overwhelming and feel frustrating, but it's an expression of universal love for yourself, within yourself. And it's the reading is basically encouraging you to change your perspective on it, to be grateful rather than haunted by all of your potential, because even though there's many doors that you can open that you will never open, many people don't have that many doors. And the fact that you have so many doors is like an indication of just the sheer capacity of your soul and your heart and how cool and good it is. It's like it's a great heart to live in, a great soul for you to live in. Yeah, that you can be grateful for if you shift your perspective. Let's get an oracle card too. An oracle card for stickers. This is beautiful. Oh my god, I love this. The Mouse and the Buttercup. Innocence. This, you know what this card is saying? This card is saying that not being able to fulfill all of your different potentials, one of the biggest silver linings in it is that you get to maintain your innocence in a lot of ways. And that's something that you can't, it's hard to appreciate outside of retrospect, but we're going to try. If you somehow gained the consciousness of yourself in other universes and they all congealed into your brain, you would be very jaded, right? Because you would know not just the achievements and the glory and the honor of the soldier and the milkman and the family man and the president and the gardener and the poet and the traveler. You would also know the horrors of all those experiences. You would know the traumas. You would know all of the times that those roles have to break their principles. You would have to know their woe, their sin. Yes, exactly, stickers. And only being able to do a couple things in your time on this earth is a really cool way to, or not cool way, but it's something to be grateful for, to maintain your innocence in many ways, you know? You will never have to do it. You will never have to do everything. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Anything but the woe. Exactly, Taylor. Thank you for letting me read for you, stickers. That was a fun reading. Felt that one in my heart. Thank you very much. I hope that it resonated, and I hope that you enjoyed. Thank you. Alright, let's do some name traces. We have a name trace for MNC79. M click click N shuk Z underscore 7 shuk click 9. Thank you. And a name trace for crispy bacon shuk C H click R shuk I dot S B click B shuk A sk C O click N 0 9 shk 4 shk. Thank you. And for washcloth, W sk A click S H click C L O F shk washcloth. And the UK government. The UK government. T shk H click E sk U K G click click O shk B E R shk N K M Thank you for the reading. It's actually really inspiring and self-reflective for me. Ah, good stickers. I'm glad. And hello, Mick Jake. Thank you so much for sharing your workout. Heck yeah. I'm glad that you had a killer day at the gym. Deadlifting, overhead press, barbell rows. Oof, I need to do some rows tonight. I hate rows. I don't know why I hate them so much. I just do, but I will do them anyway. I will do them anyway. What kind of rows? I usually do cable rows like this, but sometimes I do the ones dumbbell rows where you like put one arm and leg on the bench underneath you and you like lift back, you know what I'm saying? Like one arm at a time. But I usually do cable rows. Kind of depends on what's happening at the gym. Galaxy Wander, thank you so much for your tip. Yes, absolutely, I can do a little reading. Can you give a form demonstration? That's it. I use the little triangle-looking grabby thing, and my legs are in front of me, and I reach forward, and I try to keep my elbows in. That's all it is. Nothing crazy. Alright, let's see what the cards have for Galaxy Wanderer. Galaxy Wander. Galaxy Wander. Galaxy Wander. Alright, Jake, I will try that out. Let's see what the cards have for Galaxy Wander. And Karu Summit, thank you for your bits. Thank you so much. Okay, Galaxy. 5 of Pentacles again. 5 of Pentacles is just eager tonight. We're all feeling a little bit desolate. 5 of Pentacles paired with the 10 of Pentacles. How strange. And the Tower. Galaxy Wander, are you just a glutton for punishment or something? This is interesting. What a chaotic pull we have here. We have the 5 of Pentacles, the 10 of Pentacles, and the Tower. Alright. You know, what I'm feeling here, Galaxy Wanderer, is that, like, you are the one to rebuild in the rubble. You are the one to rebuild in the rubble. Sounds like a cursed pull. It's a little bit cursed. But I think that the Tower and the 5 of Pentacles are kind of talking about the inciting incident, you know? And that the 10 of Pentacles is referring to your ending place. So I think that there's some kind of, you know, massive collapse, breakdown that leaves you in a state of desolation, rubble, famine, hunger, you and your community, right? But I think that you are the person here to pull everyone together and to create something better from the rubble. you are going to be involved in rebuilding after some kind of great devastation, Galaxy Wanderer. Let's get an oracle card as well. An oracle card. Trust in the invisible. Trust. 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 Trust in the invisible. Galaxy Wanderer. I really think that this is pretty direct here. I mean, this is really an imperative statement. Trust in the invisible. In a very literal sense, this is sort of trusting the famine, right? Trust what isn't there, and trust yourself to take a time of lack and turn it into a time of plenty. Trust that lack to actually be invisible potential, the famine, the rubble, the ruin, the invisible. That is potential if it's in the right hands. Galaxy Wanderer. Your hands. Thank you for letting me read for you. Thank you very much for your tip. I hope you enjoyed. And I'm glad that it resonates. I don't personally feel desolate, but that is the general feeling. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yes, my friends. We are nearing the end of the stream, so I just want to say I have made merch, and tonight you can get it with a 5% off at your checkout code, early bird. I'm probably going to end this promotion pretty soon after the stream, like 20-30 minutes after the stream ends. That 5% off code is gonna be null, alright? Null and void. So if you want your 5% off merch for this shirt and the ASMR is not political hat with a cat and a seahorse and the always slightly sleepy on a star hoodie, then now is the time, okay? Now is the time. What should we name this stream? What should we name this stream? Is the percent off for members is for a limited time? Nope. That one's forever. That one's forever. We did do a little drummer boy song. This arm is so annoying for so many reasons. We did a lot of tarot readings, you're right. We did mini tarot readings. We didn't talk about too many serious topics, honestly. As a VOD watcher, this part is always the dramatic irony because I know the title, but it's not this time. I've never thought about that. That's funny. We talked about actors in reality TV, lentils and rice. True. We talked about lentils. I mean, honestly, I'm so hype about my lentils. My rice cooker came in. I need to go pick it up. It's like at my door. Like right now. I'm so excited. My rice cooker is here right now. I'm so excited to cook lentils in my rice cooker. Lentils, actors in reality TV, Lentils, and oh, my cat just reached up and touched my side. It was so cute. Squirrel. I did learn about the squirrel. Chicken sounds. But I didn't make chicken sounds, so I shouldn't put that. How about this? Actors in reality TV, messy TikTokers, and Lentils. How's that? How's that? How's that? How's the end? Good summation? Alright, that will be that. That will be that then. That will be that. That will be that. That will be that. That will be that. Let's raid Forest Fair because they are streaming and they are amazing, okay? Click, click. Tracy, do you want to say goodnight to the stream? Do you? Yeah? Would you like to say goodbye to everyone? Just a little goodbye. She is a big floof. She's a big floofer. A big floofer. There's a snorty purr she just did. I don't even know if that was a snore or a snort or a purr. I think she's purring. Okay, good night everyone. I will see you later. I hope that you enjoyed the stream, and good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. Till next time.